Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to Pre-Release Friday, the Hobbit version. Hi, Sandra.
Hi, Sean.
Hi, Matt.
What's up, Sean?
Are you guys excited?
Yeah,
Yes.
Hobbit's gonna be fun.
This is already like looking to be some of the a really cool set, really fun set. I think like Lord of the Rings was already great.
Yeah,
You know,
last small set for the foreseeable future.
I mean, yeah, it was only like one small book, so.
Yeah. Fair.
But we are back in it for some Hobbit pre-release, and you guys are going to be just opening up some packs. I'm your humble commentator and host Sean here for today, and feel free to start cracking packs open as they're doing it right outside right now.
Hey.
They're beating us.
I know they're beating you already. What's the quote here?
In a hole in the ground, there lived a hobbit.
Cute.
Absolutely.
And then they give us the hole in the ground.
Absolutely.
You got the party.
The door to the abode.
Where they eat them out of house and home. Ooh.
Oh, nice.
Love the magic, custom magic symbols.
It's a pot pie on the other side.
That's your food token.
Yeah, actually, I probably.
Oh, cool. You get some planes. Makes it worthwhile.
Get some basics.
Got a
here.
yellow.
Right. Yeah, because this is similar to Bloombro. They did one for each season, right?
Oh yeah. But yeah, we'll be opening up some packs. Welcome to pre-release, guys. So this is a format called Field, where we're going to be opening up 6 packs of the most recent set, and we're going to be making a full 40-card limited list out of it. We're going to be taking a look on top of just like the promo packs that we give out for winning some games, as well as like going undefeated or anything like that. We have for our store specifically, for Natural 20, we have a treasure token here, done wonderfully in-house by wonderful artist Sky. Of course, doing it for every single pre-release, every set that we do in our store. We got the treasure token, which was Captain America's shield last set.
Ooh, it's cool.
Then we had
cool.
I have some extra ones I can give out to you if you wanted it.
You missed it.
I
I got
did.
mine signed by the
Only
artist,
one
just
I
like we
missed.
got this one signed
Yeah.
by the artist.
Of course, we had the the Kithkin and Goblin token from Lower Eclipse, all of the tokens from Strixhaven, the food token for TMNT, but now we have Smaug and his treasure.
Yeah. I got Gleaming Splendor, which is an F and limited.
Oh,
Unplayable.
I disagree with that
Gleaming
wholeheartedly.
Splendor is really good. and,
I 100% disagree with it being bad and limited.
it's really good outside of
really-
people have been
really good
looking
outside
into
of it.
this to actually pick up for some CEDH and Commander. It's really playable. It's essentially like a Smothering Tide lesser. Essentially, whenever an opponent draws their second card each turn, you create a treasure token, and then for 3 mana, 2 target players each draw a card. So it's also like an infinite mana.
I like the fact that it can stop the Thorpole combo.
Yeah.
I think that's being overlooked. A lot of people are angry when you call it a Smothering Tide lesser like that.
Oh yeah.
I've noticed a lot of people getting angry about that. I'm not really sure why.
I mean, the first part is lesser Smothering Tide. It
I
just cares
agree.
about the second card, therefore you don't make as many treasures as Smothering Tide. But the last one is a lot more akin to something like Fairy Mastermind, where
Right.
it's a mana jump where you can make every player draw a card.
So just got 2 bombs,
Ooh.
Dancing Bears, and then also Bard's Company, probably one of the best rares in the set.
That is actually a really bomb rare. I'm glad that
also
sitting
got
here with you, I
Bilbo.
don't have to play against it.
Yeah.
Bilbo's in there.
So, I mean, initial thoughts, maybe some Bant going on.
Some band.
I got
Yeah.
a Saxville Baggins's.
Successful performances.
Oh, I'm so glad one of us can do the voice.
But yeah, as you guys are going to be opening, how are you guys looking at this set going into Standard?
I think that the lesser, I can't even remember the
Gleaming
name of
Splendor.
it. The Splendor, Gleaming Splendor. I think that will be really good for Standard because I have a feeling being able to draw the card will be important soon. I don't know
mean-
why I'm getting that feeling.
I mean, the best decks in standard at this moment are just like, is it draw? Is it draw
Yeah.
cards? So we're seeing a lot of where they're drawing a whole bunch of cards. So to
Yeah.
benefit off of that every turn, Gleaming Splendor coming down turn 2 to your opponent's turn 2 or turn 3. You know, stuff like what is it? The artist talent with
Yeah.
being able to draw the
That
amount of
thing is-
cards.
Luckily, that's all going to go in February, if I remember correctly. Because that was a lot of the things that are holding up was from Bloomberg.
Okay.
So that should be going in February, if I remember correctly, for rotation.
Oh yeah.
So it's going to get rid of Storm Chaser's talent as well, which is another one that Izzet cares about.
Okay. Nice.
Nice. This is a really, really good removal spell.
Which one was that? The Vanishing Light Plus?
Yep, enchantment that recruits. Oh, bomb.
What'd you get?
Unexpected party.
Fantastic card.
Best
I love
rare in the
that.
set, probably.
Oh, I got one of those nice removal spells as well.
So definitely going white, probably blue-white.
Well, I'm
Maybe
looking at
flash
mine
green.
and I think I have to go red.
Nice, yeah. Red's the most
Red's
powerful.
pretty powerful.
Most
so
powerful color for sure.
I am not mad one bit.
There we go. Just had to update something on stream. There we are. But so far, how are the packs being pulled? What, we got
I've
anything
got
good?
a bunch of red.
Just pulled the best rare in the set.
Best rare.
Probably best card in the set.
An unexpected party. 4 mana enchantment with an adventure at the door for X2 and a white. Create X/2/2 dwarf creature tokens. And then as this enchantment enters, choose a creature type. Creatures of the chosen type get +2/+2. So
And
either
Also got Killy.
either mana dump for to make a whole bunch of 2/2s, or to just get like that nice little buff for either your dwarfs or other creature types that you have. If you're going for like humans
Yeah.
or elves or anything like that.
I got a really
cool
good
little
one.
combo.
My precious. The ring before
Honestly-
the ring.
Check these two out. So you can play the adventure,
Yep.
then you can play this, and then you can pick this back up with this.
And
And then-
return up to one target permanent you control to its owner's hand,
Yeah.
put a counter on them.
So then you can play the adventure again. Pretty sick.
How adventures.
So I think you're definitely kind of leaning towards that Bant idea that you were speculating
Yeah, I
on
might
earlier.
flash green. Let me look at my green.
So is Zoria
So-
flash green?
Possibly.
I nearly got myself a white rare.
What do you get?
Billy the Pathfinder?
Nice.
A storied card. I didn't pull a lot of sagas.
One
and
of the
stuff,
best
though.
rares too.
Yeah. So Storied is like the new version of City's Blessing, except it cares about the number of legendaries or sagas or artifacts that you have. You have to have 3 or more.
Mhm.
Then you have Enduring Story. So as long as you have Enduring Story, creatures get +1/+1. This is at least Philly. And then whenever Philly or another non-token dwarf you control enters, create a 2/2 dwarf. Very fun. The dwarf token also says Tolkien
Oh, does it?
creature. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
I like that.
It is a Tolkien creature.
That is the only one that says that, doesn't it?
Correct.
That's funny.
And green doesn't look too good on my end.
Not too
Uh,
green. Not too good in green.
I'm kind of with you on that because I just have this little stack here and then a few Grix or Golgari cards. I was just talking about Grixis before coming in here. I'm sorry.
One of the other new mechanics, I think you'll be seeing a lot of this, especially in the Azorius, is Recruit, which is
Yeah.
like the new Kanai. But instead of putting a counter onto the creature, instead you draw, discard. If you discard a non-land, you make a 1/1 creature. So instead of going tall with the big old thing, you go wide.
Got a lot of good blue.
A lot of good
Like
blue.
this card is just a house.
Where's this? Very good. So, Plunder the Troll's Shell. Draw a card. If this spell was cast from a graveyard, draw 2 cards instead, and then flashback for 4. There's a 2 mana instant. I mean, yeah. 2 mana draw a card. With the later game, draw even more.
Yeah, or you can just discard it as well to recruit.
Gotcha. And
Yeah.
then recast it.
Yeah. Got Killy. Killy's super sick.
So this guy makes stones.
Yeah.
Or
So-
walls.
Killy the Resourceful. It is storied, and then as long as you have Enduring Story, you may pay 0 rather than the equip cost of the first equipment you activate each turn. Whenever another dwarf or equipment you control enters, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn. So this is like a new SRAM.
Yeah.
Like, or I guess it would be a bit more akin to like a sort of nerfed Pure Steel Paladin. Rather than triggering every time you cast an equipment, just triggers that once, and only the first equipment cost is 0 rather than Metalcraft cost.
Exactly.
I need sackables.
I see this and I just think Cheerios, my beloved. I miss Cheerios Modern. Okay, that's my deck. My only deck I'll ever play in Modern. And I'm seeing all these equipments. It's so good.
Okay.
Yeah, have you guys pulled anything for yourself outside of this?
Killy, me and Ryan wanted to make a Killy standard deck.
Sweet.
We think it's gonna be sick.
I mean, you got a lot of equipment in
And-
the standard rotation right now, especially for Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
And I was kind of hoping for a Gleaming Splendor, but I got plenty of time with how much we're going to draft this.
Tempted to play Trooping Ponies and splash the Dance from the Dark Dawn.
Dance from dark to dawn. It is a 5-mana mythic. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put X counters onto target creature control where X is its mana value. And then landfall, whenever a land you control enters, create a 2/2.
Yeah.
Bear.
Yeah, it's sick.
Dancing bears.
Might end up going with some dwarf, even though I'm not gonna. I'm gonna have to go with
Boros
black.
dwarfs? Marduk
No.
dwarfs or Rakdos dwarf?
I have a surprising amount of dwarves, but I was hoping to be able to use my precious.
Well, precious.
Thank you, Jeremy. And don't hit yourself on the don't hit
And don't
yourself
let
on
the
the way
dwarf
out.
hit you also.
Uh,
I've got a lot of dwarf going on here.
Gandalf. Even more Gandalfs now.
Yes, this one's not too bad for limited. I don't think I'd play him outside of limited.
Which one?
though.
Yeah,
The
that
Spark
card's,
Starter.
that
Yeah.
card's really good.
Enters deal 3, so 6 mana, deal 3 damage to divided as you choose among 1, 2, or 3 creatures. Okay, so
Targets, not creatures.
yeah, targets, yeah.
Yeah.
By the way, 6 mana bomb.
Yeah.
To slight board wipe.
Yeah.
Maybe I should take a double check at my white and see if I'm gonna go Boros.
I still don't see any. Was there any board wipes in this one?
I think there was one. I can't remember what it was though. Oh, Settle the Wreckage is in this.
Settle the wreckage. It was like, that's what I was seeing. Was like,
I have only 3 dwarves.
Yeah,
in
tell
white.
right. Yeah, not a lot of board wipes. There's one that deals 3 damage to everything.
Maybe I just go Mardu.
ooh, Mardu.
Splash the white to get the dwarves in.
Get Billy, the Pathfinder instead of
Got a good sideboard card in case someone's playing Smaug.
the Black Arrow.
Yeah.
Of course. ETB, deal 1 damage to anything, and then if it's a dragon, destroy it.
Alright.
So, definitely going for that Azorius. Are you still splashing that green or not?
Yeah, I'm gonna splash the green.
Splashing the green. I mean, wasn't that a hybrid green-blue as well?
No,
No?
sadly.
Ah. I thought that bounce thing was a hybrid green-blue.
Might play silly. So this one's pretty interesting. Whenever this creature enters, draw a card, then discard a card. If you discard a land card this way, put it from your graveyard onto the battlefield tapped, and then landfall. Whenever land you control enters, you may pay 3, so 1 green-blue. If you do, return this card from your graveyard to your hand. So just
Okay.
like an engine.
Start recurring engine bid.
Yeah,
Keep on doing card draws.
yeah.
Keep on blocking things. Definitely playing the bear.
I think
And,
so.
and got some dual lands in this set too.
Yeah.
The mana fixing's actually really good. Those ponies are... I kind of like them. I didn't see any at mine. I don't remember what their name was, but they're reminiscent of the Burnished Heart. Where you can... It does require a cap, but it's 2 instead of 3 to cast.
Yeah.
and it gets you 2 basics. So.
But got a lot of Bilbos. So this Bilbo, probably the best common in the set. Take a glance, so you can pay 1 blue to scry 2, and then when Bilbo Baggins enters, draw a card.
Scry 2, draw a card for 4 mana here on a 2/1 body.
Yeah, 2/1. So
It's alright. Pretty good.
pretty sick. Enchanted River's Grasp, pretty interesting. Enchanted creature, when this order enters, tap enchanted creature and remove all counters from it. So if you put it on an amass creature, it'll immediately die.
Yeah.
Which is kind of interesting. So, like, they did that so you can't just lock down a mass for the rest of the game. Enchanted creature loses all ability and doesn't untap during its controller's untap step.
Passive effect.
Yeah, very, very good.
Losing all abilities.
Losing all abilities. It basically takes it out. Like, I don't think there's a lot of destroy enchantments. Maybe there is, I don't know.
I didn't see much in destroy enchantments, but we do have the banishing light effect that is probably going to be the best for removing them.
Yeah.
How that Golem do? A lot of common
He's kinda-
legendaries in this one.
It's kind of mid, but for one, his meager meal, put a 1/1 counter on up to 1 target creature and then gain 2 life isn't the worst for sorcery speed. And a 4/3 with menace isn't really anything to.
Right home about for 4.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm not sure if I want to put him in this or not, because I think I'm gonna go more with like artifact equipment type stuff with the dwarves.
Okay.
Because I don't have a lot of black support, but my black removal is very good. And I can make a dwarf really big and stupid with my Precious and swing in unblockable.
Precious.
Yeah.
Wait, you got the Precious? You got the ring?
The ring before the ring, my
Nice.
precious.
Cards are
That's
good.
why I think Mardu would work really well with the dwarves. And
Yeah.
they have the removal, a few extra creatures. I've got the Saxville Bagginses.
That card's very good.
And this fearsome goblin pair is ridiculous. Just as a sack outlet of its own, turn
Yeah.
a 1/1 into a 4/4. Or
Yeah.
possibly something bigger,
You'd
really.
have to have a lot of sack, I think. But it could be good.
Lure power for 2 mana instant. You can essentially sacrifice a creature, draw 2 cards. And then for 3 mana, you have the legendary artifact equipment, equipped 2 and pay 2 life. Equipped creature has hexproof and can't be blocked.
See, I've got these 3, which will be good card draw for red. Discard, draw 2 on
Okay.
HP.
New defense.
For 2, that's actually really, really good for red.
Yeah.
And I'm like primarily in red, so
Thrill of possibility.
exactly. But I've got this nice enchantment to let me get to
Mighty,
as
so
well.
Misty Mountains Cold. So it is a saga for 3 mana. It's a rare. It has 4 chapters. All of them are the same thing. Create a treasure token. Then if you control 4 or more treasures, sacrifice it and create a 6/6 dragon token with flying. Create Smaug.
Smaug.
Because you've hoarded too much wealth and you've attracted.
This one's pretty interesting, the Bilbo. So it's a 1 and a blue.
The uncommon.
The uncommon, yeah. So 4 and a blue, exchange control of 2 target non-land permanents that share a creature type. So could be really interesting with Celebrate the Mountain King. I could swap this for someone's Saga, which would be pretty sick.
Sweet.
Yeah, because
what is it normally? You can't be blocked and.
Yeah, so honestly, like if I can play it on 2, I will. Bilbo can't be blocked. Whenever Bilbo deals combat damage to a player, you lose. So draw a card, discard.
Okay.
Yeah, not bad at all.
What is this? The Mountain King here.
So that card's like probably the best removal in the set.
Oh yeah, enters for each opponent. Exile it to 1 target non-land permanent. So Grasp of Fate.
Yeah.
And then when it does enter, you also make a blue one.
Yep.
Nice. Celebrate the Mountain King.
Don't have a speed of removal in this as I thought it was going to.
What an absolutely fire set. Like
Yeah.
after it has been feeling like every other set has been like
Good,
doing
bad,
great,
bad,
doing
yeah.
bad, doing good.
Oh, Thorin's Last Stand is a removal for enchantments as well.
Hey, Thorn's Last Stand, 4 mana. I got the borderless one here too. 4 mana instant. Creatures you control get +2/+1 till end of turn, or destroy an artifact or enchantment. Gain 2 life.
It's not bad. I think Mardu's best for removal.
Okay, does Killy?
I'm gonna hurt myself building a Mardu deck, but that's fine.
Yeah.
I think I've got the land support. Yeah, I do.
Nice. Kelly's just insane because whenever a dwarf enters, I draw a card.
That'd be great.
So like 1, 2, 3,
Would you like to trade?
4.
Trade Achilles.
Yeah, this is a good removal card. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 removal cards. I'm not gonna take out a pair of this down.
I mean, you're
Queen's pretty interesting too.
you're Miss Mono Black over here, right?
I know, I can't drop black and go to Boros. I'm sorry, especially to Dorian.
So, okay. Interesting cycle of dual lands here. So obviously they tap for either the colors that the archetypes that we have. And the archetypes in this one are kindred based. Or at least a good amount of them are kindred based, with Boros being dwarves, Simic being elves, and Rakdos being goblins and orcs. We have the Golgari like bears, kinda like beasts type of thing, and only the one that isn't is like halflings, or not halflings. Well, they're halflings.
Yeah.
Hobbits.
Yeah.
That's the word. But for, let's see, all these are pretty much the same thing, but instead for 4 mana tap and sacrifice it, you can put 2 counters onto the creature type listed. So for Goblin Town, put it on goblins or orcs. For Iron Hills, put it on dwarves. Don't know the other ones, but the Simic one probably puts it on.
I don't have the Simic one.
Yeah, I think you got the Azorius one.
Azorius should be humans.
Yep, just on humans. Simic one probably elves, and then what was the last one?
It should be elves, dwarves, humans, halflings, and beasts, I believe.
Something like that.
Because there's like the bears and all of them. I'm not sure what they're going to count towards.
Yeah, you can take a look here. Hobbits. Spoilers. Go down to the lands. Freaking. The internet would be friendly with me.
Never.
Never.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
There we go.
12, 13, 14, 15.
So yeah, the Simic one is on the elves. Then the the Golgari one's on bears, spiders, or wolves.
Okay.
So yeah.
I was kind of close with beasts.
Yeah, beastly creatures.
Yes.
But yeah, none on hobbits.
Looks like a decent spread. Light on creatures, but heavy on removal. Got the artifacts.
Yeah, what are you mainly looking for at this point in the deck, though?
Right. So, I for sure prioritize removal far more than most players.
Okay.
So that's part of why I wanted black. I'm getting Stir Up Trouble, which is kind of Bone Splinters-esque, but I can destroy an artifact, which is good. I also have the Cruel Bent Blade, which will force a sacrifice on the opponent's side.
You love a good edict effect.
Yeah, edicts are great. My Precious, obviously, I want to run that and something that I can make one thing super big and stupid. And then I've got the Sackville Bagginses for just for a little bit of extra oomph. It's a good 2-drop creature. Lets me sack something else on ETB, creature or artifact. Draw a card and create a treasure token. And whenever I sack a token, target opponent will lose a life. So.
Okay. It's like Mirkwood Bats from...
Almost, but that one
set.
was such a goated card that it's kind of hard to compare anything to it.
Well, that one had the ETB and the sacrifice trigger.
Correct, yeah.
Rather than just the sacrifice trigger like that, though. I mean, you have one big stupid thing over here.
That was my promo card.
Stone Giant of the High Pass is a 7-mana 7/7. When it enters or attacks, create a 3/1 wall named Stone Boulder. And then for 3 mana, sacrifice an artifact 2, deal 4 damage to any target. That is definitely I'm gonna win if this resolves.
I
and
definitely
stays.
want to keep that, yeah.
If I untap with that, then you're gone.
Thinking of dropping Gandalf for Misty Mountain's Hold.
You do have a lot of treasure stuff over here for sure.
I do, and this will get me a 6/6 dragon with flying, which I think would beat a 4/4 wizard with reach.
I mean,
it would take about the same amount of time to be able to get it out on curve too. So assuming I get this, actually no, this
is a little slower.
This is a little slower.
This is like turn 7.
It is, but this is creating me treasures to be able to pop more out.
No, it's not turn slow.
3, 4, 5, 6. It's turn 6. This would be turn 6 as well. But I think I'd rather have the treasure token from the 3 damage, because 3 damage divided as I choose, I don't think is going to make or break. There's not a lot of stuff I'm seeing with 1 in the back. I know a lot of the tokens, the recruit tokens, but
yeah, those will start pretty small.
Those are gonna, like, if there's less than 3 on the board, I'd be surprised. So that would lower my mana curve. And I'll still consider it a creature since it makes 1. That was a discussion, actually. Matt, do you remember having that discussion when we were at a previous shop about the rebelled equipment? Does it count as a creature or an equipment?
What do you mean, the rebel?
Yeah, the
it makes
rebel.
it a creature and equipment.
Yeah, but do you count it towards your creatures for limited?
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah, that's what I always did as well.
If anything makes an equipment, I count it. Or if anything makes a creature, I count it.
Oh, like the full Mirrodin or living weapon effect.
Like for example, like I would count. I mean, I'm not so rigid on counting. Like I would count this as a creature because it makes a creature. Yeah,
that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, you're most likely doing the creature side first.
Yeah.
Because these make a creature and then equip to the creature.
Oh, because of the masses and then equipped.
Anything that makes a creature without hoops, I'll count it as a creature.
Yeah, so I think that's still a creature for creature trade-off.
I think you like in limit. I think you just play your best cards, and then take like instant and sorcery and all those other things into effect at the end, and like maybe use it to decide like your last 2 cuts or.
Still probably gonna build another deck anyway, so.
I mean, you already sleeved up over there. What'd you got?
Normally it's not that fast.
It looks like you already had like the game plan.
Yeah.
I think Matt does more research than I do going into these.
No, you take it in like it's like a fresh movie you're just about to go see.
No, I used to be more into spoiler season, but with the increase in sets, it kind of wore me down. I'd like to think I'm good enough of a player. I don't need to see it anyways.
Troop of Ponies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Oh, yeah.
I like that one a lot.
It's very good with the
little horses.
The bears.
Carries, no. Bilbo. Bard's Company. Didn't see any Bard here. Oh, the Queen of Dale.
Yeah.
That's the card I'm looking for, grabbing. Because that is essentially like another mono white draw engine.
The guy that I got a pack earlier with, Trey, he pulled the search foil one of those with the dragon frame. I don't know if he's planning on selling it, but
nice.
If he is, maybe you can get it from him.
I know Trey plays in our Thursdays.
CDH, yeah. I don't know how often he's in here though.
He's in every Thursday. I see him.
No, in the stream room.
Oh.
I don't know if anybody who's like watching the stream regularly would know.
He was in yesterday.
Was he? Yeah. Did he do good? He was gending it out with his Corvold deck.
He was playing against Trevor's Corvold deck. And lost, I think, to Trevor's Corvold deck.
That kind of tracks.
Sweet. And taking a picture of
the send it to Ryan.
Bragging? Doing some humble brag?
Nah, we always gotta update each other.
Who's this? Beaufort. Reliable Guardian. So 1 mana, legendary creature, 2 mana, instant, adventure, target artifact or creature you control gains hexproof and indestructible. So, some protection as well as just a 1/1 with lifelink.
Yeah.
I mean, with that bounce creature, there's not too much bounce in here. I don't think I saw.
I don't think there's a lot of bounce in this set, yeah.
At least with that one bounce creature, yeah, the Murkwood Nurturer that you
Yeah.
got here. It is hyper.
Yep.
So,
Oh, I thought you were talking about the dancing bears.
nah. Murkwood the bounce. At least you'll be able to, like, for early game, just have a 1/1 lifelinker, and then maybe if you need to pivot over to some protection,
Yeah.
definitely can bounce it back, and then
Yeah, a lot of great stuff to bounce back. Like the Bilbos would be great to bounce back.
it seems very, very easy to, like, pivot game plans within the game in this set right now.
Yeah, I
Like,
agree.
there's a lot of, like, the modability idea with a lot of these, like, choosing, like, ways of choosing things. You could, either play this early for that early card draw, or discard it to that recruit, like you were saying, to get that late game, like, just get some dudes on the board, and then maybe draw some more cards late game.
Yeah, definitely a great recruit like asset. Because
There's
you
a
just
lot of
discard it to recruit early on.
Yeah, there's a lot of choices within this.
Yeah.
Within this
I think that's usually the hardest part is like people with something to take a long time. So and like,
like, do I do this or do I do this? Do
Yeah,
I discard
exactly.
this or
I think with recruit you pretty much always want to get the human unless it's like a bomb.
yeah,
Like unless it's like
Yeah.
a top 4 or 5 cards.
or you're just
I
been
think you
drawing
just- you
lands.
just discard it. Yeah,
You know
exactly.
what? We're not reliving that Modok.
I'm not
You
gonna
missed
lie.
it. I
Oh, yeah.
I connived myself with Modok down to 5 during the last pre-release, and I think most of the things that I drew was land. It was like draw,
Oh yeah,
discard land, draw,
I
discard
think
land.
you drew like 5
that
lands.
sucks.
Yeah, it was so bad.
I mean, yeah, it's connive or recruit, similar ideas, right?
Yeah,
Kind of incentivized to discard the non-land, unless
Yeah.
you're just
But-
getting land.
There's some decent reanimation cards in this set, so that's not really the worst thing to discard something that's big.
yeah. Also, like my deck, I have 2 anthems, so discarding, like getting the recruit is actually like really, really meaningful.
Oh man, this is making me miss James. He would have eaten this so fast.
Far over the misty mountains grim, to dungeons deep and caverns dim, we must away ere break of day to win our harps and gold from him. Inside, I just knocked him.
It's okay. Don't worry about
Inside the pre-release. I love
Yeah.
what they're doing with these kits. Just like just like a little love story, you know?
Yeah, someone needs to raise whoever did that one.
Absolutely, just like showing exactly the.
I also
love.
love that they gave us these, like, kind of incentivized. Like, if these are only in the
Kits.
kit, like that'd be awesome. Like that'd be a reason. Like they need a reason to buy.
Do
Kits.
play in the pre-releases,
exactly.
playing events, really indulge with like the community. We have like 130 plus people here today,
Yeah, that's
just
awesome.
playing pre-release and opening packs and building decks and indulging in the
The magic.
grandness that
Oh.
is the Hobbit pre-release.
This Elven Raft Steer, I had a stupid thought with. The poo-poo, pew-pew UFO.
Pew pew UFO.
Tap it, just play a land from hand.
Yep.
Landfall, untap it. Just play all the lands in your hand.
Oh, is this the landfall untapped target
Yeah.
creature? Oh no.
Yeah.
No, we broke landfall again.
Oh, no. Ah, I worked so hard to do it too.
That card is insane.
That's part of why I'm looking at this, because
Remember that?
it's the Great Gilded Boat. Whenever you attack, you recruit.
And then crew 2 it's a 4/4 creature.
Wow.
3 mana 4/4.
All of this, because I think just building around, since I have the Elf Lord, I may as well try to somewhat do a little bit of an elf thing, but do it kind of on the side with the other stuff that I've got that would work with it.
Cynic Elves.
Yeah, I mean, I can build fast with this. Oh my gosh, I've got so many old fat spiders. I think I might do an elf spider deck at this point.
Atacop.
But I got one of the better Bilbos as well.
Just shove packs in your pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Them
how
up
would you
that.
get a trash can?
Yeah. I just next time I see a trash can, I just
I have one in here.
okay.
I got you. I myself pulled a couple of collector packs, and pulled the Search Foil Thorin.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Oh yeah, that's right. Can I
Sure
borrow
do.
that?
What, you're planning on making the dwarf? Yeah, you're planning on making that dwarf equipment, huh?
Just kidding. So it would be so funny if someone played a surge foil.
Oh, just like full surge foil deck.
Yeah.
I mean, I see it how like Pokemon players, right? Every Friday night, we just look at their decks and because how normal Pokemon cards are extremely cheap.
Yeah.
But they're like,
they're blinged
we're gonna
out.
make it expensive by blinging it out with the like expensive gold,
Like
SIRs.
it could be $1, or now it could be $1, or it could be 45, or it could be 160.
Oh yeah, Mouthy X.
Yeah.
Oh my word. There we go. Cannon here. Sweet. Well, you guys are pretty much all set to build.
Man, I just had a.
Doing the 2-deck special.
I'm just doing my usual sit here and try to make 2, but it probably won't work kind of thing. I might have to go Bant, but I'm gonna have no removal in this one.
Then, if that's the case, then we're going to go real quick, just do a small little break before we start up round 1. While you guys pretty much get things settled, since we have everyone else here today still making some deck lists.
Yeah.
So we'll be right back here for some round 1, for some actual gameplay of this set. So, we'll see you guys just a little
About to break.
Oh, baby, welcome on in to some Friday night pre-release at Natural 20 Games, our feature match here tonight. We got Voldmat in the room, of course, against Tyler. Second ever pre-release, trying his best, just opening up some fun. The Hobbit set. Welcome, happy pre-release, everyone, and happy Hobbit Day. It is time for some Magic the Gathering. They're all set. They're gonna start on playing here. They have 50 minutes. It's a best of 3 as per usual. They built some fun decks, y'all. If you guys were here for it, we were building up some decks not but 20 minutes ago, but now we are in round 1, and we have so many people here today. It is over 130 players total. The seats are absolutely crazy. And we're going to be here for quite some time. So let's take a look here. Registration. You can actually take a look exactly how many players we got. We have 120. There we go. Out of 130 normal. We have 120 here. Of course, some no-shows. But we had over 130 registered. And then we have, between all the other ones registered, of course, we have over 200 players between all of our pre-releases from Saturday and Sunday. So we got, of course, Tyler is going to be starting out here. Oh my word, I haven't done a pre-release in a bit, and we know what this is all about. So we're going to be taking a look. We got an artifact coming on down here. It is the Giant's Boulder. Giant's Boulder is, if you guys look in the top left of your screen right here, we got it. Giant's Boulder, 1 mana when it enters scry 2. You can use it to filter some mana, or you can late game 7 tap, sacrifice it to destroy target permanent. We've seen these all the time in different ways, different methods, right? The barrel explosion jelly, anything like that. Voldmat playing down a island and passing. He's playing Bant, essentially Zorius with a splash of green for some bears to come down, as well as ways of bouncing your adventure creatures back to your hand. Playing a plains, a little bit of a mirror match here of ponies. Troop of ponies here is a 2 mana horse with 2 mana, 2/1 horse. 2 tap, sacrifice it to search for 2 basic lands, put them onto the battlefield tapped. Put 1 on the battlefield tapped, the other in your hand and shuffle. Just pretty much a cultivate on a creature, on a colorless creature. Oh, Matt, taking a look at what the Boulder does. Oh, it is absolutely crazy here in wonderful Las Vegas, Natural 20 Games. It is hot. Hot here. So hopefully everyone's staying nice and hydrated as we're playing through some pre-release. Anyone else pull anything good? Anyone else pull some good fun Magic cards? The Hobbit. I know I pulled some fire. I pulled some heat. Telling earlier, I pulled a Searchful Thorin. Bard. Of course, we have Bard the Bowman, the human of the party. Bard the Bowman is a 3-mana human archer with reach. Whenever you draw your second card, put a counter on him, and it gains lifelink until end of turn. It's a 1/3. On target creature. So we can give something else. Got our Instructor. So Patient Instructor is a 3-mana human, 2/2 with Vigilance. Enters, you recruit. One of the new effects here of the Hobbit. So you draw a card, discard a card. If it's a non-land card, make a human. Make a 1/1 human soldier. Tyler's going to go to turn, untapping, drawing for turn. No damage has been put out yet, but we're probably going to be seeing some swings start coming soon. Play out our tapped land here. got a lot of fun dual lands, a lot of fun color fixing here in this set. That's pretty, it's always a good thing to see. Very easy to splash things in. And then for 3 mana, Tyler's going to put out a Saga. So, Saga comes in, the Mountain King's Return. It's a 3 mana Saga, recruit, so we can just draw a discard, make a 1/1. For 2, return target creature with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. And for 3, put a counter up to 1 target creature. Very solid with that 2 here, being able to reanimate or return things back and do some fun stuff. So we've drawn a second card here, so we put a counter on to Bard, and he's going to get lifelink until end of turn. So let's recruit here. Turn destroyed a non-land, make a 1/1. And we pass the turn after that. So Volmat here, they're playing mirror matches, just playing some Azorius humans. Of course, we can probably see maybe, yep, there's the splash we got here with green. Though the enchantment does have double green pips, so we're going to need to hopefully find another forest here soon in order to cast it before we find it again. We still have our ponies here to do some color fixing as well, if need be. Bilbo, Thief of the Night. Thief in the Night is the the mythic Bilbo. For 2 mana, 2/2 spells you cast from anywhere other than your hand cost 1 less. When he attacks, cast an artifact, instant, or sorcery from your graveyard. If it's an instant or sorcery cast this way, exile it instead. It's, of course, stealing things from the yard, stealing things from the horde. Returning it back to where it came, to whom it must return. As our mythic Bilbo onto the field. So we're going to be casting some cheap stuff, especially with this recruit from the Azorius humans. The recruit mechanic will be filling up our yard with a whole bunch of fun stuff. It also is going to be discounting the flashback costs of some cards, as well as discounting the adventure part of some cards, because it's just anywhere other than your hand. So adventuring, putting it into exile, and then casting it for that reduced cost. Very fun. All right. We're going to draw 2. So this is Confusticate and Bebother. Confusticate and Bebother is a 3 mana instant. Creature counter target spell unless its controller pays 4, and then draw 2, discard 1. Confusticate and Bebother these dwarves. Why don't they come and lend a hand? And looking to swing here with Bard. So we're going to declare a blocker here with the ponies and sacrifice it in before going to damage. So we're going to go look for 2 basic lands, put 1 to the field, 1 to the hand. And Bard both doesn't deal damage to Matt and also doesn't gain Tyler any life. It doesn't deal damage, period. Hopefully Matt can at some point get a like some sort of removal for it. This is definitely the issue that he's going to be running up against a lot of these decks. Green, white, blue doesn't have too much in the way of removal. There is a little bit, but mainly that's going to be in the Rakdos colors with the damage and destroying targets. So Bard here just swings and misses and hits nothing. Not gaining any life, period. There you go. Bard does not have vigilance here, so we tap it as it attacks. Alright, Matt goes a turn. We untap. Tyler has pretty much the control over the board here with that Bard. Able to swing over at Matt no matter what. Matt's best bet is going to be some way of removing this. I know white might have a couple of things, couple ways. Exile, generally. For 4. Takes a look around. Got Uneasy Partings for 4 mana. Target creature puts it to their choice of top or bottom of their library, and it costs 1 less to cast if it targets an attacking non-token creature. So that is going to be putting Bard top or bottom, so resetting its counters, giving it summoning sickness, and opening up the board to some swinging, as Voltmat only sees 1/1 on the board at the moment. We're going to block and trade soldiers here. We're going to take 4 here. Tyler. And we pass the turn. Oh crap, whoops. Be right back. There we go, all fixed up. Alright, for 3, let's put out that Bard that was shuffled to the top. And Matt's going to go immediately to turn. Hopefully we can get something similar. I know there's some pacifism effects in white. Ways of Exile, Ways of Pacifism, that's about it. Moving to combat, trigger on Bilbo. We're going to target Uneasy Parts, and we're going to bounce it and put it back on top. And taking 6 once again. Then Uneasy Partings is exiled. Well, that plays another land and passes it back to Tyler. So just keeping Bard in check, keeping it out of here is Matt's primary directive, being able to continue to deal 4 every time. Alrighty, we play out another creature here. Our Ori, Keeper of Song. 3 mana, 3/3 with Story. As long as you have an Enduring Story, Ori gets +1/+0. So, legendaries, artifacts, or sagas. Gives you Enduring Story. We only have 2 legendaries and sagas here. An artifact or legendary. Our saga just left the battlefield. Mario's just in here saying hi to chat. And we're going to pacify the creature here, tapping it down, making it so it's just not on tap. Yep, we're just playing that control shell. Enchanted River's Grasp. 3 mana, enters tap enchanted creature, remove all counters, and then lose all abilities. Doesn't untap its controller's untap step. So we untap, upkeep, draw for turn. Tyler has drawn a lot of lands here, getting flooded in this game 1. There's that 4 life left and no way of blocking creatures right now. 7 mana. We're going to tap and destroy our Bilbo. And then and then we pass on back here. Then we're going to tap for 4. Unexpected Party. We're going to choose Citizen here, and all of our creatures who are citizens are going to get +2/+2, and we swing on out. An Unexpected Party, 4 mana, Anthem. So that is Voltmat's first win here as we reset the board. So it's the best 2 out of 3 we're waiting for. So they're going to just shuffle up here and we go into game 2. So far, I mean, it's very control-y. A lot of good removal I've been seeing, as well as the bombs are quite plentiful. Especially that unexpected party hitting the field. Absolutely legendary to see. One of the first card spoiled for the set. Clinch and cinch a game out. And we move over to game 2. All right. They're going to get their 7 here. See a good couple of lands over here from Matt. Is it enough, though? Two lands and a lot of blue here. Looks like I'm keeping. Guys, we're here, not yesterday, Wednesday, for the box breaking of the store boxes here. Letting you guys know they are available for sale today. Starting today. So try to come in, see if you can grab up some of the cards from this set. There's a whole bunch right now, and also a good whole bunch of commons and uncommons. You guys can try to nab some early on. All right. Both of them are mulliganing. They're going to go down to 6 here. While Matt keeps the 6 here, we do have a dual land available. Still have a bunch of blue cards. No way of casting that double pipped here. And Tyler also has a couple of good lands. What card do we put to the bottom? All right, Tyler starts us out with a plains and passes. Will Matt put out a dual land? No, plays a plains and plays a Bofur. Bofur, it's just a 1/1 with lifelink here. We could try to bounce it back to our hand in order to cast the Adventure Side, 2-mana instant. Target artifact or creature gains hexproof and indestructible. Stops these removal. Stops ways of targeting. In white and blue, again, we're just having those the pacifist type of effects, or just trying to shut down creatures. White has some ways of exiling, not too many. But we moving over to Tyler's as we cast out the Dwarven Provisioner, 2-mana 2/2 with a mana dump ability. Creatures get +1/+1 till end of turn. So in that late game, start dumping some mana into here just to buff up our creatures, giving them their anthem effects, and swinging out for big damage. Well, Matt just plays out his tap land and passes it back over to Tyler. Tyler plays out a land, and we hit the field with the Lakeshore Apothecary. 2-mana 1/2 with Vigilance. Whenever you draw your second card each turn, put a counter on this creature. And then we swing on in with our 2/2. Well, Matt just takes the 2. That goes the turn. Untap a key draw. We have almost all of our mana here. We can play out our forest. We do have our double green pip. Not enough to cast out this spell quite yet. I think what we will do is... Nope. We're going to try to pacify a creature here. And we just pass it back. Keeping up mana for some instant speed interaction. And now on turn 4 here, as Tyler plays out his land. Tapping 2 for a equipment. Do a Dwarven Mattock. A 2 mana equipment with equipped 3. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and it has ward. When it enters, attach it to target dwarf you control. And we're going to attach it to our Dwarvish Provisioner. So +2/+2 and ward 1 means anything targeting it costs 1 more to cast unless it's countered. So we swing on in. Matt, no blocks, takes it. End of turn. Plunder the Trollshaws. Draw a card. And then if it was cast from a graveyard, draw 2 cards instead. Flashback 4. Play out of planes. Are we going to be gaming for late game? 2. Queen of Dale. The Queen of Dale is one of the most anticipated cards of the set. It is a 2-mana, 2/1 mythic human noble. Whenever an opponent casts their first non-creature spell each turn, you recruit. So this is going to be betting on Tyler casting non-creature spells. So in our case, looking like equipments. Don't know how much interaction Tyler might have in the deck. There's a lot of creature, or pretty big creature here, able to swing. We're gonna swing with our Dwarven Provisioner once again. So like 4/4, and Matt takes it, going down to 10. Untap, keep draw. Still not enough lands yet for our little dancing till dawn to dusk. So, for 3 mana, Patient Instructor comes down once again. Creature enters, we're going to recruit. Draw a card, discard a card. We discard the pacifism, or no, this is the tuck effect, where we can put it on top or bottom. Then Matt passes it back over to Tyler. Alright, back over to Tyler here. Count up our token. Tap 2. We have not been able to get another land here. And a showcase version of a card here. Take a little bit more time to look up. It is the Sting, Bilbo's Sword. It's a 2-mana flash equipment. Enters, put a hone counter on it for each creature target opponent controls. Then attach Sting to up to 1 target creature you control. Each hone counter on equipment gains +1/+0 to equipped creature. So it's going to get 5 hone counters, and it's going to be +5/+0. And of course, equipped 3 though. It's very steep cost. We don't have enough mana to equip it. Trigger on Dale here. Well, I don't know how Tyler can equip that. All right, it's attached up. Bilbo's Sword, and we're going to swing on in. Does not have trample though, so we're going to be able to block it here with the ponies. Our 1/1 lifelinker. Or no, okay, we're just going to block it with our ponies. And then in response, before going to damage, we're going to sack it. Proceed to ramp our way into a plains on the field. Islanded hand. And then keep on going. Damage, no way of giving it trample here. It is now blocked effectively. Still have no way of removing this creature here quite yet. But we have ramped into hopefully some control here soon. Then we pass the turn. Dancing from dusk till dawn. So, dancing here from dusk to dawn is a 5-mana enchantment. Whenever you cast a creature spell, put X counters onto target creature controller. X is the spell's mana value, and then landfall, make a 2/2 bear. Gonna move on into combat here and try to get some damage. It's gonna be the instructor. It has vigilance. And Tyler takes 2. Say this Dwarven Petitioner is not too long for here, as the home counters only increase power, does not increase the toughness.
a 9/4 creature. Of course, our bear's a 2/2. Can make more of them here soon, so we can probably double block, maybe triple block, maybe with our humans, or we can just continue to trumpet. The 9/4 looks like. There we go, triple blocked with 5 power. Does Tyler have a combat trick? Creature is dead here. There's the damage. Matt takes nothing as he's fully blocking the creature here. So we're going to clip the sting onto our human here, onto the apothecary. We pass the turn. Passing here. Just having our big old creature. It's a 7/2 at the moment. Landfall. Here's our another bear. Another land, and then just a pacifism effect here. Looks like, yep, we're just gonna do the pacifism effect. Enchanted River's Grasp. Swinging on in with 2 creatures, 3 damage, and then lifelink trigger. And passing the turn back over to Tyler. That's pretty much Matt's whole game plan, is to control out the board and swing in with these like smaller creatures, maybe building up some 2/2s, some bears, of course, is perfect. But we have not drawn into anything other than lands here. We haven't really drawn into too many creatures. And the Dancing Till Dawn from Dusk to Dawn came down pretty late. Later than we wanted to. We wanted to kind of have this out as well as like ramp and make a whole bunch of bears with our ponies. So we're going to be 2. And we cast out Vow to Erebor. 2 to untap target creature control. It gets +2/+2 until end turn. If it's a dwarf, you may attach an equipment to it. Still doesn't have all the abilities, so it does not tap. So it does not have vigilance. It's an 8/4, but we do block with our bear. Make sure that creature becomes tapped. Yep, it does. There we go. All tapped. First trigger on that card here from the Dale. We're going to draw a card and then discard a card. discarding a island. And then for 4 mana, at the end of turn, we're going to plunder and then draw 2 cards. Trying to get our way back into the game. We untap. Upkeep, draw. No more lands to trigger our landfall here. But we do have the other triggers, of course, for Dancing Till Dusk Dawn. 8. The adventure side of an unexpected party. So 4, we're going to do the adventure side, so it's X and 3. So for 3, we're going to make 5 2/2 dwarves. Now we have a bunch of chump blockers for this creature if we are able to untap it again. But we're going to move to combat before that, before passing, so we can get some damage in. Just the Queen of Dale coming in for 2. Tyler takes it. And we pass it on back. So Tyler untaps, can't untap his 1 creature here. And we have enough damage to knock him out. Xaxes. All those dwarves dealing 10 damage, plus the Queen of Dale doing another 2, 12. And then our little lifelinker, that 1 last damage. And what? Tyler, 3 mana? Roll, roll, roll. Roll, 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 roll. 3 mana, exile to 1 target creature you can target creature or land you control. If you do, return it to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. So we can blink our creature here. It does unequip it, but it'll come back at the end step. One second. Yep, so our enchantment here is going to remove all the abilities, so it does lose vigilance. So we're going to be, of course, exiling our creature here that was pacified, and returning it back at the beginning of the next end step. So it's going to come on back here. Alright, on tap, upkeep, draw for turn. Playing out of planes, we'll make a bear. Then for 4, the adventure, the unexpected party, naming dwarves. So all of our dwarves are now 4/4s. So that's going to be 20 damage alone with the dwarves. We're going to then tap for 3. Mirkwood Nurturer. We're going to just return a permanent to our hand and then put a counter on something. We're going to return a land. Trigger on the bears. We're going to put 3 counters onto a creature. Target our 1/1 Lifelinger. And we move to combat. Swing out with 20 power of dwarves and all of our creatures here. And there's no way for Tyler here to block it and save him. Block 1, take the rest of it. And that is Voltmat getting it in game 2, going 2-1. Good job to Volt. As we get into round 1, that was it for round 1. Oh, let us fix this. There we go. It is round 1. We're going to be starting up round 2 here soon. So we'll be right back. Stay tuned as we get things ready. Check out our website, natural20gaming.com, for all of your tabletop needs. Check out our socials. Exclamate our socials in the chat to find all of our stuff. We'll be right back. Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to round 2 of the Hobbit pre-release. We got Sandra on stream now with Sean S. Not me, just a different Sean. Looks like they're all set. They're keeping up 7s, and they can now pick up and start playing. And I now have a Red Bull from the bar, keeping me awake, keeping me energized during this whole thing. If you guys don't know, we are also a bar, game lounge, natural 21 game lounge. Feel free to come on by, drink some good food, and have some good environments. Looks like we're seeing a copy of that blue-white humans deck, but Sandra, of course, is playing a completely different strategy. 2 mana, playing some Mardu. Iron Hills Blacksmith. Iron Hills Blacksmith here is a 2 mana 1/1 with double strike. When this creature enters, create a colorless equipment artifact token named X. With equipped creature gets +1/+0 and equipped 2. Play out a creature here and passes the turn. Of course, that Dwarven Provisioner being able to bump up our creatures. I'm playing Sorted Dwarves versus this, like, white go wide. We're just going to equip that axe and pass. Now it's a 2/1. Keeping up a good, fair blocker. Taking a look through our hand. Passing the turn with 3 mana up. Keeping up some interaction, Sean does. Play our 4th land. Sandra is ahead on lands here. She did go first. And for 3 mana. 4 mana. Then Philly, the Pathfinder, 4 mana 2/2, storied as long as has enduring sword. Creatures get +1/+1. Whenever a non-token dwarf you control enters, put a 2/2. Make it 2/2. We have a counter spell for it. It resolves. And just make that 2/2 and pass. Ron plays that land for turn once again. Figure out what to play here. Then for 4, matching our curve here, playing the Long Lake Nuisance. Long Lake 4 mana 3/1 flying, enters Recruit. Draw a card, discard a card, and then make a 1/1. We're just going to make that 1/1. So we're just playing blue-white flyers, classic draft archetype here. There we are, the human recruit. Yeah, have no reachers quite yet for Sandra. Sandra does have some flyers available to her at some point, but not at the moment. So we have a legendary and an artifact, so we're not storied quite yet. 2, the Dwarven Provisioner. Then we're going to make another dwarf here from Philly. Then for 1, 2, playing out a Goblin. Our first red card here hitting the field. So our Goblin Town Flunkies. It's a 2 mana 1/1 with haste. When this creature enters, amass Goblins 1. So we're gonna make a see, what's the qualities? It is create a 0/0 black Goblin army creature token. So it is a black creature, and it gets a counter onto it. So we have like Goblin army. We of course also have the Orc armies from Lord of the Rings, and then we'll probably we also have the normal zombie armies from back in the day from War of the Spark. So they have amassed. Amass is now a fully new mechanic, caring about what creature type the army is. We're gonna use up Bilbo here, going on an adventure. Bilbo Baggins Burglar. So we're just going to scry 2. When it enters, draw a card. Trying 2 at the moment, seeing what exactly we want for our modes. Like I said, in the deck building phase, there's a lot of choices in this set. A lot of skill involved with this one. Knowing exactly what you need in that moment and trying to plan ahead as best you can with this one. As you do have like the adventure and the normal side of some of these cards here, you can choose to play out that creature side immediately to beef up your army, play out the adventure side to set up. It's all about planning ahead, trying to see what exactly we got. But Sandra has got quite a wide board state. Sandra moves to combat immediately. I think Sean just passes the turn. Sean has probably some type of interaction here. Tap 2. And we're going to play the Adventure of the Velvet Wing Butterflies. 3 mana 2/2 with flying, but Gaze and Wonder. It's 2 mana instant, tap to 1 or 2 target creatures. We're going to tap our equipped creature, and then Philly. And then one of the dwarves. Don't want to take as much damage now. So they're going to swing on in with everything we got. Any other instance? We do. Oh my word. Very interactive here. So we're going to declare blockers. On 3 creatures, leaving the tokens alone. In response, though, before damage, four mana. We're going to give all of our creatures +2/+1 here with our Anthem effect. There's a little bit of a... Oh, Thorn's Last Stand. So just buffing up our creatures here, trying to make sure they either don't die or we get as much damage through. John has responses, perhaps? No blocks, we take it. I believe. Oh, no, never mind. Don't take it. Tap 1. We're going to give something hexproof and indestructible. Birth Bofer. 7 damage coming over Sean, going down to 13. Everything is tapped. We only have a 3/1 flyer. Passing back over to Sean, untap, upkeep, draw, play a land. 6. We can start casting these adventures. 3, let's play that Bilbo to draw a card. Then we can either cast the Butterflies or Thurin. Can't do both yet. Cast the Bofer. Getting a 1/1 lifelinker on the field. And we pass it back over to Sandra. Leaving 2 blue mana. There's some counterspells in this set. Not the counterspell, but some other types. Sandra plays a land for turn, going to 5. We're going to do easy pickings. Easy pickings, we're going to deal 1 damage to each creature your opponent controls. That's going to board wipe. Nothing to stop that. All creatures die. Moving to combat. 2, 3... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. $12 damage over to Sean, leaving him to 1. And then we pass the turn back over. Untap a key draw. Just some butterflies. And that's game. We're going to go to game 2 here. Sandra goes. And let's reset the power. Reset the life here. Sandra's very explosive, wide board state here. Sean is pretty much able to control it on out. Trying to control his best, but just could not get quite what he needed. Are we going to sideboard here? Ooh, we sideboarding. We sideboarding. Hope probably a lot of counter spells. We'll see. We're just taking a look here, trying to see what we want to put in. Sandra, wide board state, so we're going to need to try to get rid of a lot of those things that give, like, mass anthems, or give mass creatures, right? Something akin to, like, an unaffected party, that type of thing. I know Sandra doesn't run that, but we do see something like Philly really exploded in creatures here because every dwarf came in with another dwarf. Much like an Edgar Markov, every vampire we get a vampire.
Hello! Welcome back to round 2 of Hobbit pre-release here at Natural 20 Games. I am your temporary host, Jeremy, as I take over for the rest of this round while Sean takes a small break and gets his luncheon. But it looks like so far Sandra has taken lead as game 2. How's everybody doing tonight? I hope everybody's having a great pre-release for The Hobbit. We have James Buscema in the building, signing cards, signing merchandise. Amazing guy, amazing Magic the Gathering artist. Make sure you come in and get your cards signed by him. If you're not here this Friday, he will be back for the first Hobbit draft of the season. So next Friday, he will be back in shop doing the same. So make sure you come get your cards signed. Whew. It's hot in the building today with everybody. Looks like Sean is gaining some life as well. It's an additional effect of the card. Like he's going to create a soldier as well. Going to recruit here. Danger moves to her turn. Swamp. Looks like Sandra's going to go on an adventure dealing 1 damage to that token that was just created. Sandra moves to combat, swings out for 5. Sean's going to take it. Sean goes down to 13. Sandra taps to play the guy that's on an adventure. He's going to give 2 red mana each upkeep. Solid card from Sandra, getting both benefits of the card, sending it on an adventure, playing for the adventure cost, Gloin the Mighty, and then playing him for his regular mana cost to get 2 additional red mana at the beginning of his turn. What a solid card. Alright, Sean's going to tap Gloin the Mighty on Sandra's battlefield, and it can no longer untap. Gloin is now unable to attack. It is a 4/3, but I believe it's still going to create that 2 floating red mana at the beginning of Sandra's main phase. Oh, you get a Balin Warmaster. Bear with me as I look for Balin, the War Master. Sorry, Lore Master, not War Master. Balin coming out for Sandra. Storied. If you control 3 or more artifacts, legends, and or sagas, you have an enduring story for the rest of the game. Whenever Balin or another dwarf you control enters, you may discard your hand, draw X cards, where X is the number of cards discarded. This way, if you have an enduring story, Balin deals X damage to each opponent. Solid card. Dwarven Short Sword, being played by Sean S. When this equipment enters, create a 2/2 red dwarf creature token, then attach this equipment to it. Equipped creature gets +1/+2. So that is now a 3/4 dwarf creature token. Very nice. Oh, we're going to attempt to deal 5 damage to that buffed up. I believe that is Magnificent End. Yes. We're gonna, this spell costs 3 less to cast if it targets a tapped creature, but we're paying full cost for a Magnificent End to deal 5 damage to that buffed up token. And Sandra's going to move to combat. No sugarcoat it. Swing to lethal. And Sandra's going to take round 2 of Hobbit pre-release. Solid work, solid play from Sandra S. as she takes home the victory in this round. Stick with us as... Stick with us as we move to round 3 here shortly of Hobbit pre-release. There'll be 4 rounds tonight for our featured players. I hope you guys have been enjoying the stream so far. Make sure you guys join our community Discord. Make sure you also drop a sub to your favorite LGS. We work hard for you guys to bring you guys these awesome streams. And if not, make sure you check out our website. Buy yourself some cards. Maybe you see some cards. Never mind, you can't buy Hobbit cards yet, but you can buy other cards that are not Hobbit on our website. Or you can come in shop and buy Hobbit cards until then. Yes, so check out our website, check out our bar as well. But stick with us as we move to round 3. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you here real soon.
Just just wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Alrighty, everyone, welcome on back to round 3 of the Hobbit pre-release. We have Sandra back in it, so it's going to be the pattern that they have settled on is Matt, Sandra, Sandra, Matt. So Sandra going 2-0 from last round, going up against Sean. We're going to be going to start this one immediately. So 7-7. Good luck to our players as they pick up and start to play. Sandra is going to start out with a tap land and pass the turn. So next round is going to be Matt's final. Sandra, of course, has gone undefeated all of today so far. We'll see how this continues to go in hopes to get it next round and go undefeated here and the next. And then, of course, we have Matt currently going 1-1 into this round 3. Not doing as good here. So we're going to do the Ravening Warg here. Ravening Warg here has is a 2-mana 2/2 with Death Touch. Whenever this creature attacks while you control a creature with power 4 or greater, you gain 2 life. So playing some ferocious creatures. The Bagginsons. The Saxville Bagginsons. Saxville Bagginses, there we are a 2-mana 2/2 halfling citizens. When they enter, you may sacrifice another creature or artifact. If you do, draw a card, create a treasure. Whenever you sacrifice a token, each target opponent loses 1 life. We're going to swing on in and block. Equipped abilities cost 2 less to activate. Target it, that costs 2 less to activate. So 1 mana 2/1, the Dwarven Mauler. Going to turn 4 for Dana. Dana plays out a land. Tapping 3. We're going to play out a Goblin. Where is it? Ooh, the Crude Bent Blade. When it enters, target opponent sacrifices a creature of their choice. Equipped creature gets +2/+1. So playing a good amount of removal. Dana goes to turn. Sandra is going down to 6, and this Warg is absolutely demolishing her. Tap 2, and we're going to play out a couple of cards here. So we got the Bothersome Noisemaker here. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, Mass Goblins 1. And then the Golem Riddlemaster. It's the mythic 2 mana 3/1. Enters, choose odds or even. Whenever an opponent casts a spell with mana value of the chosen quality, choose one that has been chosen. Put a counter on it. Each opponent loses 2, gain 2, and then draw a card. Yeah, tap up, keep draw. Sandra needs a little bit more creatures. We remove the Golem. Enters, make a treasure. Just a nice and simple creature here. The Dory, Bearer of Friends. 3 mana 2/3 with just make a treasure. Or 3/2, sorry. Make a treasure. Playing nice and quick here, but that is the Rakdos way. Quick, fast, and deadly. A lot of creatures out. Still have an equipment we can start equipping, but we don't. Paying 5. We're just going to destroy our creature here. the Gathering of... I think it's Gathering of Darkness? No. Of course, Mass R Orcs, or Mass R Goblin Army as well. Get a Dwarf Iron Hill Stalwart. Enters, attach target equipment to one target creature you control, 4/5, reach and trample. A lot of removal over here from Dana. A lot of removal. Stir up trouble. Sacking up the army. Sacrifice an artifact or creature or pay for. Sacrifice it to destroy something. And we're going to swing on in for 6. And that's Sandra just getting absolutely mollywopped here. Yep, damn, Dana gets that first win. My word. Way a lot of removal there from Dana. Sandra just could not keep up. I love you too much for you to lose. I mean, I don't know. Sandra has made it back from worse. We can see. We can try. That was just game 1. Right now, Sandra, I believe, is doing sideboards right now. Swapping some cards out. Trying to maybe get some protection, because we do run white here. So white has a lot of ways of protecting our creatures with, like, indestructible and hexproof and other things. So we can see that come in. I'm just going to go first here. Treasure's gonna mulligan down to 6. Same with Dana. Trying to hopefully try to storm the board state here as fast as we can. Of course, Sandra wants to go for that in more of a Boros route. Compared to Dana's Rakdos. When that Boros route, we're going to try to storm the board with creatures. That way, no matter what, Dana's 1-for-1 removal here, right? It's not too effective because we'll just have a lot of tokens or have a lot of creatures, have a lot of maybe more powerful, indestructible creatures. So I'm going to start looking top 7 and then discard 1 down to 6. Alright, they both put down the bottom and they started out. Play out a tap land and pass the turn. Dana draws a card. Play out a normal land, a basic land, and pass the turn. Sandra plays out a for 2. Playing a card that's not a creature quite yet. The Ragged Short Spear enters. You may discard a card, draw 2. Equip creature gets +2/+0. Back over to Dana, playing out a land. And passing the turn, only big spells right now. Playing out a tap land and passing once again. Looks like only had that early discard and loot effect here. Didn't have too much past that. Dana plays out a third land. We have a Along the Crooked Way. 3 mana enchantment rare. This enters, return target creature from your graveyard to your hand. Whenever a card leaves your graveyard, amass goblins 1, and then 2 mana goblins or you control gain this until end of turn. For 3, get that treasure token once again, and pass the turn with that Dory, Bearer of Friends. 3 mana, 3/2 with trample. Probably going to be equipping our spear here next turn. And we're going to play out our warg. Just a small little Death Toucher. Just a 2/2 Death Toucher. Nothing crazy. And goes to combat. A 3/2. We are going to block with our warg. And then in response to blocks, we're going to destroy our warg here, and Dana takes that 3. Going down to 17. We have responded with that removal with a more removal. Back over to Dana, drawing a card. Is Gathering of Darkness. Return 1 target creature from graveyard to your hand. Amass Orcs 3. Or max Goblins 3. And also, that's going to be a trigger on our Along the Crooked Way. Amassing another Goblin with 4. 4 power, and then... There we go. Gathering Darkness returns the creature back to hand. Any big pulls at the event? I mean, I got a pretty big pull, but we've had a lot of fun pulls here. I believe the pre-release foil that our feature Matt got was the enchantment here, the Gleaming Splendor. So that was a pretty big one. Got a couple of the Queen of Dale for sure, as well as some Bilbos we've seen. Been a lot of fun pulls. Also, like, of course, we've had many people with collector packs pull some stuff. I pulled a Surge Foil Thorin. Back over to Sandra, though. We have played out an axe with our Iron Hill. Do a wharf here. Our Iron Hill's Blacksmith. Equipping onto our creature here, giving it +2/+0, and we'll trade. Back over to Dana. This is a removal fest here. Back to the ward. Putting it back onto the battlefield from that graveyard where you're able to return it. And we destroy our Iron Hills. dwarf. And we pass the turn. Both of them are stuck at that 4 lands. But we do have a treasure. Second, another of our short spear, the ragged short spear. To discard a card, draw twice. And for 2, we're just going to get a blocker out. Our Dwarven Provisioner, 2 mana, 2/2, with a mana dump here. We're going to go on an adventure here for 5. Our red adventure, 5 mana. Which one? That is going to be Smaug. Smaug, the Great Calamity, is our common Smaug. Spew Flame deals 5 damage to target creature, which we do. And then a 5/5 flyer as well. Very fun. Then 5 mana to match the big spell. What is that there? That is Balin! A rare 5 mana 4/4 with Storied. When Balin or another dwarf you control enters, you may discard your hand, draw X cards, or exit the number of cards discarded this way. If you have the Enduring Story, deal X damage to each opponent. Which we do have Enduring Story. Deal X damage. And we just deal a couple damage. That's every time a dwarf enters too, so it's going to be a lot of damage if Dana doesn't get rid of it. We're going to play Smaug. And it's just 5 mana destroy. And swing for 2. Now, this one's a very even back and forth here. Sandra has set up quite a board state with a lot of artifacts that can start stacking onto creatures if we need. Play a hasty guy. So the Goblin Town Flunkies, ETB, we're going to make a dude, but we're going to Saxville Bagginses. Discard, sacrificing to draw a card and make a treasure. Two treasures right there. Playing our land for turn. We'll start equipping and swinging with our hasty. Attack 2 and sack some treasures. We're going to play our Glowing the Mighty. Glowing the Mighty here is a 4 mana 4/3. Here, Dana loses 2 from sacking the treasures here. First main phase. At beginning of first main phase, add 2 mana. 3. And playing out another sacking and attaching for 2 onto our ward. Now a 4/3. And swing on in. When it attacks, gain 2 life because of that ferocious. And Sandra loses 4. She goes to turn. Has a lot of damage now on the board, especially with that glowing, that 4/3. Beginning of the first combat, or pre-combat main phase. We're going to add 2 red mana. Celebrate the Mountain King. Celebrate the Mountain King. When it enters, for each opponent, exile to 1 target non-land permanent. So we're going to exile that creature here. And we recruit as well. Discard a land. Move into combat, swing on in. Going down to 7. Dana goes to turn. Sandra is matching all that energy from last game with even more removal now. It's added in a lot of that white removal, that exile. -5 onto our creature, onto Glowing. Glowing dies.
Hello.
Welcome back, Jamie.
I'm back from lunch.
Absolutely. Got a Snow Slope Hunter. Sacrifice another creature artifact, exile top card. You may play it until the end of your next turn. Activate only during your turn and only once. Equip that short spear onto our Saxville Bagginses. And then 2, and the axe onto him. And we pass the turn. Saxville Bagginses are pretty big now. Playing out our land here. 7 mana available. For 5, let us play out Schmaug, the Big Bad. The Great Calamity. Just a 5/5 flyer. And then we also equip here. Then we pass the turn. Got our own little Smaug coming here. The Misty Mountain Colds. 3, create a treasure token. If you control 4 or more treasure, sacrifice it to make a 6/6. So we got our treasure. Move to combat. A 5/2 coming in. Sandra is leaving up some mana here. Could have a way of protecting our Saxville Bagginses. Dan's hesitant on blocking. And we'll just trump block. They'll both die. And then we pass the turn. A 7/6 flyer here. With 4 mana available, could try to remove it. Does not have like ward or protection of any kind. Got our bothersome noisemaker. And we swing on in at Sandra. And Sandra goes to turn. Untaps, upkeep, draw. Go to 2. Make a treasure. Play a swamp and then pass the turn. Sandra might have some instant speed interaction. Does Dana knock out here? Just could not keep up with the removal and a big old flyer. Play Golem. And swing on out. And did not have any. And that's Dana winning round 3.
Dang! Solid win for
Destroying
Dana.
the undefeated line. The removal of Dana just going
Wait,
on
was
through.
this Sandra? Was Sandra undefeated?
Yep, Sandra was going undefeated.
No!
And now, no longer. And now we don't have any undefeateds. Both Sandra lost once, and also Matt lost once.
I believe players still get a cool pin for going 3-1 as well tonight. So they still have that opportunity ahead of them.
Absolutely. Let's see. So, Sandra, 2-0, and Matt and Brett are still going on the other side of the table. So, I mean, so far Dana's going undefeated, though. So, good luck, as they're going to be trying to win a big old bag of coins.
Heck yeah.
All right. We'll be right back here for round 4, so stick on by. Check out our website, natural20gaming.com. Check out our socials. And come check out the store, as something's going to be coming. We have a whole bunch of the Hobbit stuff that you can buy right
What?
now.
No
a whole bunch
way.
of singles. Come buy them now. We'll be right back.
Now go to
Alrighty, everyone. Welcome on back, everyone, to Magic the Gathering, the Hobbit pre-release. It is late in the night. Ugh, it is late in the night, and we are back with Matt on featured stream. Both of our featured matches have gone 2-1. We saw really fun, really cool decks. Pretty much everything except for the Golgari deck. Unfortunately, the Ferocious archetype not doing too hot in this one. Seen Rakdos, we've seen pretty much Boros, we've seen Azorius. No Golgari, no Simic either. We'll see how that goes. Looks like we're all set to go. Hugo has 7, Matt has 7. Good luck as they are going to be starting. So we did mulligan once here, so Hugo goes down to 6 actually. So Matt's going to start us out by playing an island and doing a Bilbo Adventure here. Bilbo Baggins Burglar. So 1 mana scry 2, and then 3 mana Bilbo. When Bilbo enters, draw a card. Hugo goes to turn, plays a Plains, plays a Lookout. A Lake Town Lookout. When it dies, recruit 1. Classic white dies trigger that we always see that makes like a 1/1 generally. Matt plays his Plains. Lakeshore pass to carry. Draw a second card, put a counter on it. Just that Lakeshore path carry. All about the recruit mechanic. And we're going to play 2. And we're going to play the Well-Worn. Nope, that's not that. What card is that? Oh, that is the... Okay, I know where it is. Here we are. The Old Thrush. 2 mana bird. Whenever it enters, gain 2 life. So you search for a basic land card, reveal it, shuffle it, put that card on top. And then we're going to swing on in for 1. And then block, and then we're going to recruit. Draw a card, discard a card. We're going to draw out that island that we searched for with the Thrush, and then discard a non-creature and make a 1/1. Make that Human Soldier. We have a lot of lands in hand here, Matt. Move into combat. We're going to swing for 1 with our Vigilance, and we're going to block with our 1/1 flyer. In response, we're going to draw a card to put a counter on it. That's the second card we draw, and then this will get a counter. Move to damage. then the bird dies. Matt, second main phase, plays the land and passes the turn. Untap, upkeep, draw. Have our own Bilbo to play. Oh, actually going to do our own Apothecary. Only 2 mana here. You're looking at our flashback card right here, which is Moment of Glory. A 1-mana sorcery with flashback 5. Put a counter onto target creature you control. If the spell is cast from a graveyard, put a counter on each creature you control. And for 3, we're going to play that Bilbo that we had go on an adventure earlier to draw a card. It's our second card, so we're going to get 2, and then we're going to swing on in for 3. We're going to be blocking with our 1/1. No, we just take the 3, going down to 19. And play a land for turn in our second main. And we pass the turn. Untap, upkeep, draw. Got another bird. Got a way of drawing cards here, which trigger our Apothecary. So our Apothecary is already bigger. Could very easily block. Also have our bird here. We're gonna draw 2 or draw another card here. Apothecary triggers. Get another counter. And then we pass. Maka's turn. Untap, upkeep, draw. Playing out a land. We are now at 5 mana. We can flashback our card here. With that Plunder the Trollshaws. Remove combat. Bring on in. Do you want to block? Are we gonna... Alright, we're just gonna chump block with our 1/1. The Splendor of the Trollshaws could also trigger our Apothecary on Hugo's turn. Because the Apothecary does trigger on just your second card each turn. So we can flash it back to get that draw on Hugo's turn. And then proceed to get a good amount of draw, maybe, on our next turn. Bilbo, Thief in the Night. Spells you cast anywhere held hand cost 1 less to cast. Whenever it attacks, you may cast an artifact, instant, or sorcery from your graveyard. If its instant sorcery is cast this way, exile it instead. So I have enough to cast out. Tap 1. We're gonna Bilbo, go on an adventure, so it looks like we're not casting our Trollshaws, Plunder the Trollshaws. So just scrying 2. Looks like we put 1 on bottom, 1 on the bottom, 1 on top. But when our other Bilbo here eventually most likely dies, we will be able to replace it with another. Hugo plays his 5th land. We have our own version of Bilbo as well. For 3 mana, and we're just gonna cast it out. Yep, we're just gonna cast it out non-adventure, drawing a card. Give me a second card, so we're gonna get another counter onto our Apothecary. And of course, Apothecary's a 1/2, so they both dink and bounce off of each other, not being able to kill each other. You're going to attempt to swing on in. You can block it pretty easily here, Matt. Does Hugo have any instant speed interaction? We're going to block with our Bilbo. And Bilbo goes. I mean, we have a replacement in the back, so all good. Untap, upkeep, draw. Playing out our planes. We are very hungry for some white soon. Got an unexpected party. Being able to dump some mana and make some creatures. An unexpected party affords adventure. We're gonna make 3 2/2s. There's our 3 dwarves. Three dwarves and a whole bunch of creatures. Then we pass the turn. Tap up, keep draw. We're gonna flash for our flashback here. 4 mana, draw 2, and then that's gonna trigger on our apothecary to get another counter. So we're only at 3 counters here. It's a 4/5 at this moment. Then we're going to attempt to go on in for that 4/5. No blocks, taking the 4. There we go, 16. And passing the turn. Tap a key draw. Ooh, we can remove all those counters here now. 3, skills are discounted. We're going to play for 3. Our unexpected party. As it enters, choose a creature type. We're going to choose dwarves. Every dwarf get +2/+2. So now we have 4/4 dwarves ready to come on in and hurt. Then for 3. Enchanted River Grabs. It's gonna tap enchant creature, remove all counters from it, and then loses all abilities. It doesn't untap. Then we're going to swing on in pretty safely here. Moving to combat. Swinging with 4 creatures, keeping up Bilbo. Well, 15 damage. 11 damage. Going down to 8. And we pass the turn. You go on taps. Keep draw. Hugo has some control pieces here. And we're gonna tap 2 creatures. So now he can play the other creature side. Adventures coming on back with that mechanic. Very fun. And we're going to deal 5 damage to a tapped creature. Play our land. We are now at 7. And swing it on in once again for 12. Any responses? Just swing on out. Trigger on Bilbo. We're gonna be able to cast Plunder here for 1 mana because it just costs 1 less. He's gonna draw 2 because it was cast from the graveyard. And next game, that is Voltmat getting game 1 here. Now to game 2. As we are going to grab up our cards here, start shuffling down up. Oh, yep, Hugo's about to steal a card. Hey, welcome on in. Alright, with game 1 out of the way, so Hugo is playing the blue-white flyers control type of list. She couldn't quite get the control out as Matt was able to burst out with that early an unexpected party adventure. That way he can make a whole bunch of dwarves, and with that Bilbo out, he could get it out a lot quicker with some payoff. Be able to get some refund of that mana and a lot more mobility with some of Matt's control piece. So it looks like out of this set, it's going to be mainly the blue-white control idea is probably one of the best we see is the best strategy. Maybe the red and white as well. You could be seeing a lot of just trying to go wide is the best idea. Is the best key piece in this set. As well with having a way of controlling either with the blue tapping creatures down or with red like destroying creatures.
Hello.
Ahoy.
Man,
We're in game 2.
I've been cleaning up after, let's see, we had like 130 people
Yep.
for pre-release. Banger. Then we had 40 people for Pokemon. So we had 170 people on just this side of the building, and the bar was filled all night.
Yeah, it is absolutely crazy. Here.
I am glad to be done cleaning for right now.
We are good to sit and chill for a sec, you know.
Yes, sir.
As chill as we can be in this hot room.
Man, it's just hot everywhere.
Yeah, that too.
That's just Vegas.
All right, game 2. They're going to be doing their first 7s here. Matt, I think might keep this. Oh, no, actually, we're going down to 6. All right, looks like Hugo's going first, playing planes and passing. Surprised he doesn't play the tap land here. Matt goes a turn, plays out an island, and for 1, we're going to play the adventure side of Bilbo. Bilbo Baggins Burglar. Scry 2. Woo. Woo. This is a mirror match. Looks like the archetype of the day is Azorius Control. Azorius Control and Flyers.
Interesting. I've seen a lot of Rakdos as well.
A lot of Rakdos too. We've seen at least between stuff like Sandra's deck, which is Mardu. So it's kind of splashing in the black removal, as well as losing to the Rakdos deck actually last round.
I saw at the last game. Dang.
We're going to go ahead and grab up an island to put it on top of the deck, so that way I guess we can make sure we have our land drops decked in a little bit. Matt goes to turn, untap, draw, play land. And there is the recruiter and pass. Or sorry, not recruiter, the apothecary.
Fan.
Yeah. There's not enough fans in this building. It is it's the...
We need like an industrial fan.
Yeah, I know. It's like still in the middle of the summer.
I can't wait for winter, man.
Absolutely.
It's so nice.
Play out the Mirkwood Meditator. 3 mana, 2/4 elf. Whenever a land you control enters, you may have this creature's base power become 4/2 till on turn, switching the power and toughness. We're going to play our Bilbo on turn 3, draw a card on ETB, and then, of course, our Apothecary gets a counter on it. Passing the turn. Hugo untap, upkeep, draw. Does Hugo have the ability to out-control Matt? He's been able to draw a good amount of cards. And he's got his board state. He's got that sort of, like, really early, like, on curve, like, card draw and power. It's very good to see. Hugo swings on in. We block. And then, in response, we're gonna not be able to cast that because it's a sorcery.
Oof.
All good. They're going to trade. And Matt takes 2 from the bird. Oh! Untap. Upkeep. Draw. No more lands for turn. Ooh. And 2. Plunder. Roll Shaw's here, drawing a card. No land, too. We did get ponies, though. And we can start swinging on in again. Swinging in for 3. Hugo goes down to 19. Still pretty even. This is very similar to the other game here, except Matt is kind of hungry for lands. He has the ponies to hopefully try to get some, like, landfall, get some color fix in here. Hugo's going to play a tap land. Play that Moment of Glory now. Putting a counter on target creature you control if it was cast from a graveyard. Put a counter on each other creature you control as well. So we're just going to put a counter on a bird, swing on in for 3, take it, and pass. We're going to swing 3 again. Hugo takes it. Goes down to 16. And for 2, we're going to play our ponies and pass the turn. Untap, upkeep, draw. Swinging on in once again. Goes down to 14. And then we pass. Tap, up, keep, draw. We're just going to swing for 3. So they're just going to be trading blows here, except Hugo is losing the battle as Hugo swings for 2 every time. Matt's swinging for 3. So the race is in Matt's favor at this moment. We're going to attempt to sack the ponies. And we're going to go search for 2 basic lands, but one on the battlefield tapped, the other into the hand. We're going to put our island to the battlefield tap, and then plains to our hand. We're going to get another island to our hand. We're going to plains. We're going to be able to play this plains because we have yet to play a land for turn. Play that land, and for 2 mana, play that Dwarven Provisioner. Just a bit of a mana dump in order to get some power and toughness up on our creatures. So in that late game, when you start swinging out for big board states, you can instant speed activate this to buff up your creatures and hope to knock out an opponent. For 2, we're going to play a Thorin's... Where is it? There it is. Thorin's Map. 2 drop legendary artifact. Enters, search for a basic land card, reveal, put in your hand, and shuffle. Then for 2, tap to draw a card and discard a card. We're going to pay 2 and activate Map, or draw a card, discard a card. And 3 mana remaining. Pay 1, let's build our little dying creature here. When it dies, recruit. And then Matt goes to turn. On tap, up, keep, draw. And play a tap land. Still quite even here. Both have pretty even board states in terms of their creatures. Matt's is a little bit better with having the Apothecary be a 3/4 versus Hugo's kind of just a 2/2 flyer. The other creature is just a 1/1 that he's going to be sacking into it anyways. Chump blocking. And we're going to draw a card, discard a card, discard the bird here to make a 1/1 human. And we pass the turn. We have some instant speed interaction in our hand here. Hugo plays a land. Two, draw and discard. And we're bringing out the Queen of Dale. In response to the Queen of Dale. So whenever an opponent casts their first non-creature spell, recruit. But in response to the Queen of Dale, before it enters, sound the trumpets, counter target spell. If its mana value is 2 or less, recruit. So you're going to counter the Queen of Dale and then recruit, draw a card, discard a card. Alright, back over to Matt here. We untap. And draw. We got hit with our bird, but it's all good. Swing in with all 3 of our creatures. We're going to chump block our Apothecary. Before blocks, though, or before damage, sorry. Bard's Companion. Or Bard's Company. Say 4 mana, human citizen. You may cast this spell as though it had flash if you control a human. Other creatures get +1/+1 whenever this creature enters or attacks recruit. So I'm going to draw on discard. Then, of course, our small little 1/1s and 2/2s are going to get +1/+1. We're going to deal 5 damage over to Hugo, going down to 8. That was our second card we draw as well. Going down to 8. Matt plays a land. Second main, of course. And then we're going to use the Bilbo Baggins Burglar, go on an adventure, and scry too. Token is not in full. You can use normal, not Dragon Shield. Token is not in foil. There are foil tokens. Okay. And we got Bard. Ooh. So our Mythic Bard here. Reach Vigilance 3/5 if you draw a card, except for the first card you draw each turn. Draw 2 instead. If one or more tokens will be created under your control, create twice that many tokens instead.
Crazy.
It does that recruit thing, but better. You draw 2 cards, discard 1 for the recruit, and you make 2 tokens. Very fun. So we're going to swing on in with our bird. Untap, upkeep. Maybe Matt has a way of stopping this. And then for 4, we're going to Mountain King. We're going to get rid of this Bard. We don't want to deal with it. When it enters recruit, celebrate the Mountain King. Our second draw. So now we are free to swing on out with our bunch of creatures this is enough to knock out Hugo. And we swing on out. And that is Matt getting in our last game here. We saw 2 good wins, 1 loss, but that was against the Rakdos deck that we saw, which did fairly good, especially with that removal.
Definitely could have I feel like could have swung the momentum a little back more in his favor, but Matt's like, you don't get to have that.
I know that Bard. If Hugo untapped with that Bard, we could have seen a lot of plays, a lot of card draw, and a lot of tokens be made to try to match Matt. But Matt just had the control in time for all of that. This Azorius control list seems to be like the favored deck in this limited format. We'll see how what Rakdos looks like, because it's that Rakdos kind of control-y, destroy things, swing in with my little 2/2 or Goblin army or anything like that, right? We'll see how that also goes in our draft environment, but it's been pretty good. It seems like a really fun like pool. There's a lot of interaction, which is good to see.
Judge Alex yesterday was like, draft's about to go crazy. The draft's actually going to be really good this season, which is
Absolutely.
cool. And also with the first draft of next week, we have James Buscema rejoining us in shop.
Yeah.
To do a signing as well. If you'd like to get some cards signed, some merchandise signed, purchase some merchandise from him or some art. He also has custom tokens as well, which look amazing.
Some shirts. He has, what is it? I think he has playmats.
Yep.
Shirts, tokens, and also he's of course got
Stickers.
his, as per usual, some stickers. As per usual with a lot of Magic artists, they also have artist proofs, which are sort of when artists are commissioned to do art for Magic. When it's an in-universe set, they will get a artist proof to show what their card looks like on a actual card size, right? The only difference is that the backside of it is completely white. What a lot of artists do is actually do a doodle or some type of sketch on the back of that art, and so you can take a look at all the sketches that he has for some of the cards that he does. Very fun, very awesome. We'll be doing a post-game wrap-up. We'll be taking a look in here as soon as Sandra gets done with her game, and then we'll finish it out. We'll see how what they think of this limited environment, what Matt thinks, and see also what Sandra thinks of all of these cards coming into Standard. And then obviously I'll have my throw in at how the commander side and CEDH side of this goes. But stay tuned for our post-game wrap-up. Be right back.
All right. What's going on, y'all? It's on screen. It's not
What's
on
up,
screen.
for you?
Oh, what's going on? It's the post-game wrap-up, post-pre-release wrap-up. How was your guys' pre-release?
It's had a lot of fun. What about you, Sandra?
It was a fun set. This was possibly one of the most fun sets to draft
Yeah. So we got
a while.
3-1 with Matt, and then 2-2 with Sandy. I think this is a really, really fun set to look at for sure. I did see there was a lot of white seems to be like winning off. Token generation, the card draw that it has with it, right? The recruit mechanic just in general, as well as its removal, is very solid.
Yeah.
Yes.
At least that's what I've seen. And then it's between blue and red as its secondary color, with like the Boros going wide, doing damage to creatures, and like buffing up your creatures with the artifacts, the equipments, and stuff like that. Or the blue with its control pieces and even more card draw with stuff like when you see like all of the Bilbos, bringing back all of like the counter spells or card draw engines, the few bounce pieces. I'm not sure too much about there's not too much bounce into it. Not really too much bounce, but either way, still a lot of control and a lot of card draw for sure. How do you guys, Matt, what do you think about this like limited environment?
I think it's going to be really fun, especially like draft wise. Going to be a lot of really powerful red-black decks. I really think that like I think white has some great rares. Like for example, like these two rares right here are just like bombs.
Oh yeah, Bard's Company seeing that last round was absolutely great.
Thankfully, I got to play it because that was the only game I got to play it. But I played Unexpected Party on a lot of them. I think the thing that I noticed about Unexpected Party is like if they're kind of sweeping the board, it's kind of hard because like you don't want to block with the 2/2s that you just made. So it's definitely like it's very good. But man, it like if you're behind in this format, I think it really punishes you a lot. So
Very feast and famine type card.
kind of, but I think this is just a huge bomb. But I think you definitely need to like support your deck and have good removal, good other stuff going with it. And I think sometimes I was keeping a hand, but maybe I should have maybe been a little bit more aggressive. But I don't know.
We definitely did see that red-black strategy in Sandy's game in that round 3. Like just the almost awful amount of removal. I was able just to
Well,
wipe the board every time
that one was a weird one because I wasn't drawing my removal
to match
that
it.
I have to match yet. So I have, oh man, I think there's 7 pieces of like straight removal cards that are in my deck. But it just wasn't coming out, and they kind of happened to get what they needed out before I did. So
Yeah,
that's all right. I mean, it's just the game.
of course.
What was your favorite play that you made, Sandra?
Jeez, it feels like we've been here all night and I can't even remember. I think game 1, what was really fun was this card right here.
Misty Mountain Cold.
So I played a turn 2 legendary, and on turn 3 I was storied, which made an effect for the rest of the game, and it was good. I ended up winning with that flying token. So
That sounds. I mean this is just a good card in general.
Yeah.
I mean, makes treasures, makes you a 6/6 flyer. With this set coming into standard, is it going to shake up anything in standard?
I think it's going to shake up quite a bit with standard. So I very much don't believe that you should wait until last minute for rotation. So I think that the sets that are coming out now are what we should be looking at for what's going to determine the meta when that rotation happens.
Okay.
So looking at the amount of dwarf stuff, I think that we may start seeing more red decks coming back that are just hyper aggressive. Just the red deck win strategies.
Okay.
The prowess might be going, but the Voltron's coming in.
I do
Which
see.
has happened before.
I mean, Final Fantasy's still in standard,
It
right?
should be after, yeah, because that's only a year old.
Yeah. So Final Fantasy had a lot of like that equipment type of stuff to it. So this is just adding into that strategy that's already introduced. The Voltron stuff. I believe even last set there was a lot of Voltron synergy with a lot of equipment, a lot of artifact stuff.
There was actually some pretty bomb equipment
Marvel.
in Marvel.
Mjolnir.
I mean, that one is very, very good, and I can't remember the name of it, but there's one of them that comes out and draws you a card for each equipment you have, which is one of the hardest things for equipment decks to do.
I mean, yeah, Killy's a new one as well
Yeah.
that does that draw card for
Yeah.
equipment cast, or when it enters, not cast, and then equip for free. So okay, we'll be seeing some.
With Colossal Hammer and Standard, you can do some pretty great stuff.
So we're gonna see like maybe some like pivot away from Spellslinger towards.
I'm hoping.
Sure.
It's hard to say because, of course, we're going to have Reality Fraction in Star Trek. Star Trek we know isn't going to be a spell set.
Yeah, I think that one's gonna be also a very artifact centric thing. It's
Yeah,
I'm
the
hoping.
it's yeah the Escher stairwell type of idea of game design, right? Where it's like, oh, as you're like progressing through these like rotating sets, instead of giving focus to these like the meta stuff, right? You're giving focus to other things to hopefully that make that power out the meta stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I do hope that there's a shift away from Spellslinger because there's only so many of those decks that you can go up against before you lose your mind.
I mean,
and
it's all is it spell elementals? Is it prowess? Is it lessons?
Yep. Just I wanted Monument to Endurance to work for me as a Rakdos player so much more than it was effective.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's one of those where the card design was definitely leaning towards being useful in black.
Okay.
And then they're like, you know what? Let's give red and red-blue all of the perfect stuff for this card.
Yeah.
It just didn't fit well for, like, my personal playstyle. I've tried and tried to make it work, and it won't.
Ugh, it's just how it is.
But what I'm hoping to see in Standard is actually something like this combination.
The
where you've
Iron Hands
got-
Blacksmith making a double strike.
It's the double strike. So it's a cheap creature with double strike, and then you can put the hexproof protection on it and make it so it can't be blocked.
Oh yeah.
So
Are immediately looking at the Orzhov, huh?
I mean, that's not why.
Yeah, my precious with Colossal Hammer.
Yeah.
76.
Yeah.
I
Kiwi.
think my precious, you can ignore the black on it.
True.
I mean, especially with the treasure tokens that you can generate in red and white right now. Gleaming Splendor gives you your My Precious trigger.
True.
Like, it only takes the one. So, I think that I think that it's a very good card that may shake up the meta a little bit, and we might be going away from instants and sorceries and maybe more towards permanents. Again, hopefully, fingers crossed.
Yeah, I mean, for our community and stuff like that, of course, looking into all these cards from a like commander-based like community, and especially a CEDH one, right? I mean, I already am seeing like a couple of these like big bombs, big cheap bombs here, that kind of go into that CDH idea. Queen of Dale is just another form of like white card draw that you don't get to see too often.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And so the like Mardu deck,
These two together, really, I gotta be able. Do this. Did you see when I did that for? I was able to
one blue, draw two.
Yeah,
and
I'm pretty proud of that.
It's so good. Oh, like almost an ancestral recall right there.
Yeah, so cool.
I mean, for now, we're going to be seeing like this type of stuff in that standard in these like. Is it kind of meta?
And that's gonna affect the Is It meta, but it's gonna have to start playing actual permanents to pull that off.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what they're not doing right now. The permanents that they are playing are enchantments, and pretty much that's it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing Bilbo as well as just being a pretty good piece as like a mono blue commander in CEDH, being able to recur some artifacts and stuff from your yard with some swinging, making them cheaper. Also, it could be in the 99, making things cheaper for Underworld Breach.
Oh yeah, the breach lands.
So yeah, very. So this set looks really good.
Does it make your commander cheaper?
If it's an artifact.
If it's an artifact.
Oh wait, no. Just spells.
It spells, yeah.
So it does make your commander cheaper as well. So
oh yeah, if you have it in the 99.
So
it makes your commander one cheaper.
Easily see this in there.
Yeah.
Easily 100% seeing a Queen of the Dale.
I actually was talking to one of the CDH players earlier, and he said that the Nick Fury decks are coming out because it's a cheap
one drop
Woober commander. And remember when I showed you that card and I said it would make a difference to CDH, and you told me I was wrong?
But yeah, no, this seems like a very, very fun, limited environment. This seems like in the next iteration of Standard, there's going to be a lot of different strategies. Some of the meta strategies right now, the things that are like the boogeymen of Standard right now is going to be rotating out for something completely different, something that we probably won't be seeing too often in like mini Standards, right? When's the last time we had a Voltron strategy in Standard?
Oh man, I don't even know.
Like that's gonna be very interesting. And then CEDH and Commander just gets a bunch of fun cards to have. Especially Commander, just casual guys playing. A lot of the people coming in from Lord of the Rings, and now they anticipated the Hobbit being very fun. It is. It's very flavorful, and so there's going to be a lot of people picking up cards for their Lord of the Rings deck or for their Hobbit. Just
that Saga sitting there is definitely going in my Tom Bombadil deck.
Yeah,
because you can sack it early.
Yeah, that's so good. All right. Well, thank you guys so much once again for joining us. You guys I believe you get 3 packs. Sandy gets 2 packs here today. I think going 3 of 1 also gets you a little button.
Cool.
So from Wednesday, when we were pulling packs, we made buttons out of all of the packs. So you get a button. And then our undefeated gets a bag of coins of treasure from Smaug's board. After we have done that.
I want Smaug's harem.
All right. Thank you guys so much for joining us.
Thanks, guys.
I've been your host, Sean and Sandy. Matt, thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate you, John.